Hey there, E here, and we are back with more Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. Mostly, having some slight audio issues. Might have to deal with that later. But anyways, last time we finished up, well, sorta, Jai's deal with getting her officially recognized as a proper merchant of the Imperium. A lot of waiting in line with that one. And traveling because forms expire while you wait in line. Bureaucracy is annoying. So a whole lot of that, and then got a bit distracted from finishing up our missions on Draconis because we had gained a few extra side quests, and you know, like Draconis is close to the end of the chapter, or at least finish up those three worlds with it is close to the end of the chapter. So with that in mind, I decided to go ahead and try to deal with those side quests, which led us first to this world of Thassera, a medieval tech world or level world society, which has a slight issue with the Imperial tithe. It has not been paying the proper amount, and so we were there to investigate with a Solomorn. And while the people are friendly, they are very suspicious. They have been executing mutants who don't seem like normal mutants. Their worship of the Emperor is a bit odd, and they have this weird tradition of ripping off their faces and sewing them back on. So yeah, weird things going on in this world. Currently, we are in a small game played by nobles, trying to see if this leads to any more clues. The game they have us playing right now is an imposter hunt, where they have a bunch of lowborns disguised as nobles, and we have to try to identify them. And we do that by stamping the person that we suspect with a seal. And an odd thing about the seal is that it used to be part of I guess like a meat packing plant for tagging animals for processing. Don't know if that is, say, a bit of a clue as to what is happening, or if it's just something that they had found and thought looked neat. Kind of like how some people get really cool looking kanji tattoos but ends up saying something really, really dumb. Yeah, but anyways, for now we are at the start of the game. We did a little bit of reloading with this just to see a few of the outcomes because it has been rather interesting. So we're just going to continue on with this, finish up the game, and then just talk to the planetary governor and see what is next for the investigations. So I'm not sure how long this will go, but afterwards then it'll be on to Footfall Station to celebrate with Jai and her crew. And then from there it'll just be back to Draconis, because I think that is it for the side questing. This is side questing where we have an actual indicators on where to go. Now then, man in jacket. A few nobles have gathered around an older man in a fine jacket. His eyes dart back and forth between them. I come from an honored dynasty. You can't. He keeps trying to approach someone, but they all recoil from him as if he were a leper. Lady in a golden mask. Mob's instigator. A lady in a golden mask exclaims furiously, "I'll listen to the songs of this poor wretch. He thinks that the bath they gave him makes him look like a nobleman." On noticing you, the crowd parts. In a peevish voice, the woman drawls, "We ask that our celestial lady brand this peasant." Among the crowd, you single out a young woman in a half mask and a gorgeous dress who is watching intently from the side. Explain to me what is exactly going on here. Lady in the Golden Mask. Lady in the Golden Mask curtsies gracefully. Your Celestial Highness, we have exposed one of the imposters. There he is, the one in the jacket, still clinging to his facade. Back to Brandon quickly. Finally dressed woman. The woman who has been keeping her distance now steps closer and whispers to you. My Celestial Lady, I'm begging you to listen to me. This man is a member of a noble family. He is being slandered. Then perception, we kept on failing this last time. Look closely at the man, and we're still failing. The people around you are shouting and their masks blurring together, making it difficult to focus on any details. About persuasion, why are you standing up for him? I'll actually pass this one. She whispers quietly. I'm just a commoner in a fancy dress, my lady. The man is my master. I know I'm supposed to be playing the part of a rich girl, but I've served many lords, you see, and Sir Timaeus is the only one who treats his servants with gentleness. I want to protect them from these cruel people. Yeah, then actually nothing good comes out of that one. So what can you say in your defense? My Celestial Lady, how ruthless court intrigues can be. My Celestial Lady knows how ruthless court intrigues can be. My family only recently attained its lofty status, and many are opposed. He stutters, his teeth chattering in fear. Turn to the crowd. Vulture's gazes shift to you in anticipation of your verdict. Do you truly believe this man to be a commoner in disguise? Lady in Golden Mask. A lot of some onlookers exchanges glances. The woman's golden mask bobs as she offers a deep curtsy. Well, certainly, Your Celestial Highness. His plebeian nature is apparent to every self-respecting aristocrat. The woman is not lying, but neither is she being completely candid. The way she looks at the accused speaks of an old, inappeasable hatred, the kind one shows to one's true enemy. This man is noble. Why are you so intent on painting him as otherwise? Lady in the Golden Mask clears her throat. There is not a word and a lie in what he has said. This travesty of a nobleman was granted his privileges less than 100 years ago. A family of upstarts, they have elevated themselves through pedalry. For any true-born noble, he is no different from a masquerading peasant. But he is still a noble. Abelard, a tired sigh escapes his chest. Thassera has more in common with Argonis than I first thought. Okay. Around the imposter time. I call this young woman to make a decision in my stead. That doesn't work. So yeah, just the young woman then. The young woman's lips curls in a mixture of joy and fear. She glances briefly at the man in the jacket and gives you a bow. The man sighs with relief and says, "Thank you. I knew that no intrigue could fool the Celestial Lady." The servant sniffles and smiles at her lord, who averts his gaze. The woman in the golden mask scoffs and withdraws into the gaping crowd. Rob could have stamped the loud lady, but we are trying to win this. Again, there are 4 uses of the stamp. We have 3 more groups to investigate.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Aside from those groups for that little hunt, I have not seen anything new spawn in. I tried talking to this person again. They gave us a warning last time to be careful and to beware of blue shimmering. And something I pointed out last time was that... hold on. Young priest, the 2 men in clergy robes are bickering loudly. The older of the pair is eating with a great appetite, while the younger one watches him in disgust. Your awful indulgence is pure hypocrisy. A true servant of faith would have abstained. Yeah, but an older priest would know how to indulge without crossing the line. I wouldn't care because he'd know the right people to bribe. Old priest. The old priest shoots his companion and glances over his plate. A true servant of the faith must keep his strength up so that he may offer the God Emperor not just words but deeds as well. Young priest, the man flushes when he notices your gaze. Celestial lady, how fortunate it is your arrival. Only you can solve this conundrum and decide which of us is a true clergyman and which is the arrogant impostor. Ooh, again with the perception. Really, Cassie's perception is that low. Thought it was higher. Yeah, I should have brought your roulette. Apart from the age, the two men before you look fairly similar. All servants of the ecclesiarchy are as one in their dominable faith. Alright, questions time. The old priest gives you a reserved nod. Meanwhile, the younger one turns his entire body to face you, like a student being evaluated. What would you say is the role of knowledge in the Imperium? Young priest, there are no barriers to learning the words of the Emperor and to conquering all that he has given unto us. Have you read the manuscripts of our scribe Gregorius Fault? I hear he has left his craft behind now, but his research shines on the light of true worship. Old priest, knowledge deep craves the soul, as does written letters that are not meant to be read. The old priest furrows his brow at the young man's passionate words. Yeah, the thing is, we talked to Solomon about this guy's writings, and he said that they were basically heresy. Cassia shakes her head. They're just much like the two sides of a single coin. There is value in both, but neither one constitutes the whole. But we have to consider how different the ecclesiarchy on this world acts. What awaits Emperor's servants after death? Old priest. Both priests pondered the question for a while. The older is the first to speak up. Should they serve faithfully, the Emperor will preserve the soul in his halls. You know, we kind of asked Maeve about this, and she did comment about some of this. Young priest. Young priest gives you a broad and sincere smile. It's customary on Thassera to believe in sacred reincarnation. Thus, the worthy may serve the Emperor for all eternity. Kabbalah. This fool says he yearns for everlasting service. He does not hear the undying ones laughing quietly at his words. It is not this man's destined to serve him for eternity. It is to leave meekly when he whispers, "It is time." Oh, we are failing all the checks. Judging by the expression of the two debating priests, you can easily believe that the one would indeed welcome his long-winded rest and the other a chance at eternal service. But what name are the warriors born from the blood of the Emperor's sons known? Young priest, the heralds of the celestial master, gods among men. The young preacher's eyes are alight with awe. Old priest, the Emperor's angels, they descend upon the land to smite down his enemies. You see respect in the old man's eyes and fear. The young priest's answer is more in line, I feel like, with the oddness of this world. While the old priest, his answer is more, at least this one is more in line with typical ecclesiarchy. Alright, verdict time. Young priest. The smile vanishes from the young man's face. He gasps indignantly. Why, well, yes, I did skip the lectern once or twice, it's true. But I'm still a proper noble, I swear it on my honor. I think it's... yeah, even with the first one, they're not exactly revealing whether or not they are the commoner or not. With the first one, we actually had to persuade them to confess. Try this once again, see if we can actually pass those checks. You notice a marked difference between the builds of the quarreling men. The older priest's body is gaunt, unlike that of the smooth-faced youth. Also, the younger priest has the melodious voice of a singer, while the old man's speech is clear and powerful. Well, that's not very helpful. Questions? See if we can get that last check. And those guys not the same, but they're able to pass or fail, just completely disappeared. Got right past it. By the old priest. Well, second imposter has been found. Dolan grits his teeth and turns to the young priest. My blood may be fouled and cold, but at least I've earned my robes. Is a notification popping up when we got the right one? You haven't granted veneration to the God Emperor's cult in your time, but never have you heard of reincarnation after death, or religious teachings such as this seem strange and exotic, even for a nondescript, half-forgotten planet like Thassera. Yeah, let's go with our original choice of the young priest. And they're making this into a little proper investigation.
Nothing's impossible for this old officer.
There will be no peace in my wake.
I think this person's just saying the same thing. Just warning on Gamma Knot that she shouldn't have arrived. Yeah, same thing as before.
Compared to naval service, that was barely a challenge.
None with scissors. Right, Nolan? In the wavering torchlight, you see the glint of steel. One of the jacket-clad young men is pressing a blade against the other's ribs. A man lies discarded at the attacker's feet. A mask lies discarded at the attacker's feet. Noticing the trembling victim cries out, "Your Highness, save me." Man with scissors? Don't interfere, outsider. This man deserves to be punished along with all of Thassera's rotten elite. They see people as just things to be worn. Let him look me in the eye and find out what it feels like to be cut to pieces. Realize that the weapon pressed against the victim is none other than a pair of expertly sharpened tailor's scissors. Solomon casts an indifferent glance at the pair. Local folk and their strange amusements. They're not worth our time. Yeah, something is going on here. You really should be a bit more concerned about this. So what is going on here? The victim sucks in a ragged breath. He's a tailor from the lower city. He's gone mad. Thinks I'm wearing the face of his brother, my valet. Scissors. The attacker visibly loses his cool. Admit it, you killed him and took his face so you could wear it instead of a costume. I haven't heard from my brother in a moon life. Cassia, the blackness has utterly enshrouded this man. How can one dispense righteous punishment in such blinding darkness? Cassia shudders and looks away. Examine the victim's face. The noble lord's features are stretched and distorted. The edges of his neck, forehead, and cheeks are fastened to the sides with a fine gold thread. Yeah, the hobbies of the noble appear to be face-stealing. Peering into the noble's face, you realize that the stretched skin is his own. Oh. You see no scars or stitches. It appears that this is merely his way of improving his looks and imitating people of higher standing. Okay, so he hasn't actually stolen anyone's face, he's just being odd. Intervene and free the victim. You capture the scissors and deftly plunge them into the attacker's knee. Sensing his tormentor's grip weakening, the victim slips free and hides behind you. Ready to know when this madman bribed the guards so that they would ignore my cries. I'm sure they'll be singing a different tune when they find out the celestial lady had to intervene personally. Yeah, first off, tell you about this. This man has never undergone the local facial replacement procedure. He's wearing his own face. Do not be deceived, look closer. Scoundrel is simply hiding his stitches. He thinks he can trick an expert tailor, but it is a wasted effort. We did successfully pass that. Unless he's just more of an expert. Yeah, tell me about Thassera's rotten elite. They're parasites. They tear whoever they want to pieces. These scum squeeze into a person's skin like it's a suit that's 2 sizes too small, splitting the seams in the process. The vigilante stares at you without blinking, his eyes glassy. Frightened nobleman. Skin suits and splitting seams, preposterous. Your brother was rewarded for his talents with the best assignment he could hope for. Maybe he just decided he wanted nothing to do with you anymore. The nobleman's voice cracks. He's on the verge of tears. Your celestial highness, if such were your will, you could send servants to the dressmaker this very moment and find this man's brother alive and well. His words are soaked in gray, with flashes of copper desperation breaking through. But others won't be mucked of deceit. I see nothing. Yeah, maybe in this instance, the guy was mistaken. Tell me about this valet. Also, why can't we just actually take that suggestion? Frightened nobleman. Nobleman eyes his attacker fearfully. It's very simple, your celestial highness. His younger brother has a way with clothes. I noticed someone else looking for new servants, and I sent the boy to apprentice under a renowned dressmaker in the upper quarters. I thought I would make him my valet, you see. But then this fool decided that I took his brother, not because of his talent, but to use him for my rejuvenation. Why would I even need a new face? I haven't even worn out my own yet. Fair enough. Off the tail, ensure that I never set eyes on you again. Now, first off, Brandon the Vigilante. Play your games all you want, my mission will not change. Thank you for intervening, your celestial highness. The nobleman lays his hand on his heart and bows low. As you step aside, the guards barrel towards the scene. Last one should be hiding here somewhere. Well, let's see how we do. Knight and Erika. Yeah, these 2 knights were actually here before, but presumably you are the fake. Nitka, the young noblewoman's hair disheveled, her bodice stained with grime, and her mask pushed clumsily to the top of her head, holding her skirt high, trying her hardest to fight her way through the guards blocking the door. Just let me go, please, and for throne's sake, she exclaimed when the guards yet again pushed her aside. The woman notices and attempts something resembling a curtsy, but stumbles and falls to her knees. I'm done, I just can't take it anymore. You're a celestial lady, aren't you? Indeed, remember my face. Yes, I am. But you don't look much like a noble lady. I'm Etika, your gracious. I'm not a noble, not one bit. I just do the laundry and bleach the lines. Remixton hides this out of my life, forgive a fool, your graciousness. So why exactly are you trying to escape? Or maybe there isn't a reward. Yeah, why are you telling me this? But I do not want no reward. I want to go back home. The woman hangs her head and clutches her face, feels on her dress. Her breathing stutters as she is racked with silent sobs. So why exactly are you trying to escape? I want to get away before they start putting those brands on us. For the tricksters, I'm no kind of trickster, can't you see? I couldn't fool a Grox. Yeah, is it going to be actual meat then? Why are you participating in the masquerade in the first place? It's not like they asked me nicely, your graciousness. They grabbed me, shoved me in this dress, and threw me in here. Nobody here was asked, but I don't want to be anybody's toy. I have 3 boys and a girl. We starch our lords and ladies' undergarments, and we work our fingers to the bone just to get enough scraps for the day. She shows you her calloused hands, mottled and red from chemical burns. Yeah, what should I do with you then? Gripping the frills of her fabulous dress in her coarse and white-knuckled hands, the woman looks up at you. Please, your graciousness, by the god emperor, just let me leave. Nobody who gets put in one of these get-ups ever comes back. If I stay, I won't see my home again. I just know it. I haven't done anything wrong. So I mean no one ever comes back. Just that, your graciousness. It doesn't matter if you get branded or not. Once the hunt is over, you're gone. This place is like a grux pit. There's no way back, but I want to live. I want to be useful. Please, let me go home. Well, Brander, all hope. Throw the game, we found all the imposters achievement. Hey there, Sarnik. All hope fades from the woman's glistening eyes. She wipes her nose with her sleeve on the side of dejected sigh. Pardon me, your graciousness. You've done as you should. It wasn't right for me to spoil your game. Now let's see how much of a bad end is this for the people.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Will all imposters actually be processed into food now? Now then, Governor, about your little game. Roldo, down, Gara. That beast's very bad. I apologize, Your Celestial Highness. How is your imposter hunting going? Gara. My darling pet, she is guarding the Trimperiuses. Every once in a while, she gets an allowance in the form of Alcadon bones. What has he done wrong? She almost ripped off my fingers along with a slice of Alcadon. It's my fault for forgetting the predators, albeit domesticated ones. Solomon, you have reduced a beast born to hunt and kill to a domesticated pet. Without a purpose and discipline, both man and animal alike are destined for degradation. Solomon nods at Gleito, who is completely unfazed by the multitude of delicacies. See, this is the level of obedience and dignity we should strive for. Jabella, if her blade does not obey your hand, it may one day pierce your throat. Jabella's words caused Governor to shudder. Yeah, not a very well trained pets. Now then, about that little game. Completed my search. Lightfall will immediately summon the court for a final deliberation of hypocrisy. And who knows, perhaps today one of the imposters will be lucky enough to earn your favor. Rodol, starting to add a note of gravity to his voice. The governor proclaims, "Most radiant ladies and noble lords, I hereby declare the imposter hunt officially over." The crowd responds with uproarious cheers. The participants of our masquerade already stand before you. Did you guess correctly? You expose them all. Please don your oculars and have a look. Roldo turns to you and whispers conspiratorially. Not one noble was permitted to hunt imposters this time. Still, knowing the penchant for such games, I do suspect they tried to make their guesses anyways. Quietly among themselves. All these imposters have been found out by none other than our celestial guest, Gamma von Valences. An unsurpassable show, your celestial highness. Bravo, bravo. Maeve, present our gift. So what did this get us? Ooh, +1 side rating and +15 persuasion. And if Peril's Warp triggered and the demon is summoned, the demon attacks the closest to it. Non-demon targets. Not bad, I guess. Yeah, the +1 side rating is pretty nice. Still though, more warp-related items. Definitely heresy and not gene stealers. Bluff. Oh wow, he's actually still alive. You hear the fool's voice from somewhere among the crowd. Oh, I branded her actual noble. The noble toaster branded at the behest of the rope trader herself. Oh, what bitter irony. My standing ovation to you. He's also such a highness as an honored guest of Thassera. Would you like to say a few words of guidance to our beautiful world? So then which one would be the noble? Might have been the priest, then. Not the young priest, should have been the old priest then. See, when the ship carries me between stars, connected to the endless void, ask myself what the new day might bring, and then I find myself standing up to my nose in filth, among a gaggle of morons who think that a cogitator is a wind-up gewgaw. You want to hear my wishes? Well, my wish is to be off this planet as soon as possible. The end. Rude. May you be each other's political support. We shall achieve all we strive for, and we shall prevail. Only together can we do so, for there is no greater force in existence than our unity. We stand in our faith and our common mission to bring about humanity's victorious future. May you all toil for the indestructible fortress of the Imperium, and wish for no other life, for the God Emperor is one true path among the darkness of the universe. Glory to the Emperor. What's the command word I gave to Solomon to attack everyone? I think it might have actually been Glory to the Emperor. So maybe avoid that one. Let Abelard handle it, or let Solomon handle it. Yeah, sure, let Abelard. Abelard, he adjusts his coat. Her ladyship's a rogue trader, Gamma von Valences, ruler of the greatest protectorate in the Corun's expanse, wishes rapid growth and many centuries of prosperity upon your homeland. Remember your duty, and may you labor tirelessly for the glory of the mighty Imperium. Rodol, that was a grand speech, thank you. Rodol sniffles loudly, dabbing his face with a handkerchief. Now, good lords and ladies, the time has come to make the fateful decisions. There's not but one true reward, the highest favor that any branded imposter desires. Please, your celestial highness, tell us, is there among these people one worthy of the rogue trader's favor? Yeah, what exactly is the highest favor? Whoever you grant your favor will be showered with all manner of honors and go to serve in the governor's palace. So, Taylor, young priests, team as a servant. Or Etika. Yeah, let her go. He was worried about this. Mabel's will actually be even worse. As it pleases your graciousness. Clutching her filthy skirt, Etika crouches in a graceless curtsy and walks away, dragging her feet dejectedly. You hear venomous laughter from among the crowd and recognize Bluff's voice. As the square drowned with clamor and applause, with gawkers who were spectating the game look around for the courtful but cannot spot him anywhere. Such is their Celestial Highness's brilliant decision, which for some may have been fateful indeed. And finally, the hour you have all been waiting for. The concluding part of our, conclusion. The Great Feast. The crowd's patience has worn in, filling as long as the governor shouts out, Lazarax's dinner is served. Oh. His eyeglasses illumines a glow blood red before the condemned can even scream. The beast pounced on the prey with hungry snarls. Well, that's why nobody returns from these parties.
Have I been branded? He tricks me! Gotta stop! I'm the master! Maeve, help! Maeve, I'm sorry.
The Emperor is with us.
Yeah, I think that one that we helped tried to help us out. Have been ambushed. Okay, not too bad. I do kind of want to reload and see if we can get all the imposters. I want to see if we get a better prize or not. So the only one I could think of are the priests. Yeah, I can just immediately pass the decision. Okay, all priests this time.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
Man with scissors. Let's make sure we stop him. Okay, vigilante gets stamped. Etika. And you get the brand. Notice that we actually got them correct this time. Hopefully you did. Or at least hopefully the prize is different. Just make sure we pick the right choices. The summer choices from before. Nope, still the mask. Still the mask and nothing from Bluff. Guessing we did actually get everyone that time. Alright, now Blurb. Highest favors and Etika once again. And now we fight.
I've been branded. He tricks me. Gotta stop on the master. Maeve, help! Maeve, I'm sorry.
I'm still thinking that nobleman might have actually been her brother in disguise.
Don't you dare to cross us!
Okay, 4 enemies. Cars right in front of Gamma. Oh, they have a lot of HP. Someone's right in there. Might be able to knock it down if we just bring it down with Solomon. As for these two, just going to start with them.
The shadows will see it done, as honor ordains. I shall not fail. Trust me, as the tenets demand.
Guess fine for there. And buff too much. Oh, maybe we should use bring it down for Cassia. Throw all of them away.
Genius at work. Ah! Ah!
You are quite durable. Oh, yep, effects. I wonder if Pascal could do short circuit you. At least, actually, are you need to knock down or not? Should at least check that out first. Okay, new to prone and stun effects. In that case, have Cassie go and have her pull them away.
If I may.
Even though they're not going to be stunned.
accustomed to being ordered around.
Can you reach? No, out of range.
Deliver us!
Another scar for my collection.
A tactically sound approach. Indeed. I will do my duty. At your beck and call. Someone else can do this.
Plato, we're undertaking this task. Let's test our skills, Glato.
Very good dodge.
The order is clear.
Isn't this a job for the stars? I am a navigator, not a serf.
Oh, that's annoying hit to Bella. Yeah, I can't make you move.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Okay, the short circuiting works on these guns. So this was that. Or maybe she used a provocation signal. No, okay, never mind. It's random.
Request approved.
Once you dodge in that direction.
Running binary override.
Yeah, we turned on this way. It's the Outlander's side of the shotgun.
I bring mercy and retribution. The shadows will see it done. Trust me.
thought. Let's see.
Your life is a negligible variable.
You retaliate? Oh, now you're dead.
Orders supersede pain. Can't fail the mission.
It will be done. At your beck and call. It will be done.
If I may. Me? You insist, Lord Captain.
My vow is successfully terminated. Significant value.
As honor ordains, I shall not fail. The shadow. Final web.
Well, not an ideal place to run to.
Oh, a wicked thought. Huh, let's see. What if?
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Death's hand reaches for me.
Oh, okay, that was it. Guess we completed on that last part. So, Morn, what happened was no accident, and my suspicions are correct. The arbitrator looks at his palm thoughtfully and holds it out to his cybermassive Plato analyze. The dog's visor shimmers as it scans his skin with a mesh of rays. Finally, there's a metallic click and a sending hum of cooling servo motors. The proctor's automatic responds with a soft buzz. A data brand, the court full put around me when he shook my hand. The blasters attacked everyone who had been marked. However, the beasts were not at all eager to tear you apart, Rogue Trader. It appears you are wanted alive, but without my protection. Maeve, oh God, Emperor. Maeve presses her hands to her chest in the sign of the Aquila. Her lips whisper prayer. Forgive and protect his soul. Forgive and protect. Lying nearby is the lifeless body of Thassera number 4, which you released from his cage, its fur clumped and thick with blood. His vicious eyes glazed over. Give his own life to protect another was a stunningly human act for a beast. Rest in peace. Solomon, the one with the damage implants, perhaps they were the reason the beast defied the order that the rest of his pack followed. Destroy all bearers of data brands, or maybe, Solomon looks pensive, as he straightened Leto's collar. Maybe it was a fine animal that was unlucky enough to have had bad masters. This is the first creature I've met on Thassera that has been worthy of respect. Maeve, my Lord Judicator is fond of animals, is he not? Never would have thought you had a kind side like that. Maeve smiles gentle and sad. For the first time ever, she looks at Solomorn without fear. Solomorn casts a heavy glance at the young woman. Maybe I just cannot stand people. Fair enough, all things considered. Now then, moving on to more important things. Rhoda mentioned being branded before he died. Can you scan him too? At his master's command, Gleito directs his scan rays at the dead man's severed hand, which has somehow avoided being reduced to shreds along with the rest of the body. Sergeant Master's automatics emit a warning signal. Solomon, Rhoda was branded too. He couldn't have known, or else he would not have doomed himself like that. I assume likewise the work of that buffoon. The only question is whether he was acting on his own accord or at the behest of someone more important. Always back to that guy. Yeah, and so much for the secret ward as well. Now then, Rhoda called your name before he died. Maeve, I have no idea what's going on. I'm so confused. Maeve stares at Rhoda's mauled corpse with unblinking eyes. Is this just a horrible nightmare? Could it be I'm just dreaming? For a second there, I thought... No, I'm sorry, it's impossible. You thought what? I thought it was my brother calling my name, not Lord Rhoda. But Dane wasn't here, meaning I just imagined it's my fright. Maeve puts a handkerchief to her mouth and grows pale, most likely reeling, recalling the grotesque sight of the governor's violent demise. Yeah, considering the whole face-stealing thing and the fact that he was very unused to riding a horse. That was most definitely her brother. For some reason, he was being disguised as the planetary governor. Yeah, so what is Roald Fool doing then? Was he the original governor, or is he somebody else? Now then, whose soul are you praying for, Maeve? My brother is my lady. I had a feeling he wasn't acting himself, lady. If I'd known he had fallen in scoundrels, I would have found them and strangled them with my own hand. Sure, you would have. What reason could your brother have to want to get an arbitrator's blood on his hands? It's a mystery to me too, my celestial lady. I think about it and I can't even imagine why, but lately it's been like he's not himself. He keeps muttering these awful rhymes about blood and fate. It's like he's been waiting for something. I just can't understand what. So, who is to be considered governor now? If only I knew, my celestial lady, if only I knew. Maeve's glistening eyes are full of shock. Right, can we actually trust her then? We were warned to beware the blue glittering. She is wearing she's wearing that necklace. And you have a portrait as well. How do I know I can trust you, Maeve? I swear by the Emperor himself, I am unblemished before you in spirit and thought. So, Warren, this is what any corner heretic would swear to try to save their life. But it really had nothing to do with any of it, my lord. All I was told to do was entertain our celestial guard guests and chaperone them to the castle for talks. And instead, there's just gore and death everywhere. Let's trust her for now. Have a look around. Squishy.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Synth feed. The door ends your turn with any adjacent familiar. Familiar regains 6 wounds. Okay, might be good for Solomorn. So I should be healing the people. And dangerous neighborhood for the Serval Skull Swarms. At the start of the Overseer's turn, enemies adjacent to the Serval Skull Swarm must pass a willpower check or suffer 1 stack of perplexed. Then the skull's deflection is increased for 1 by 1 for each enemy, and then 4 stun radius. Maybe. This is a new slot that they added. Anyways, about the helm. Yeah, bonus to armor and fellowship. Not super useful since we tend to have her away from combat. We're not really using abilities that require fellowship. Gonna go with the mask. Skull-like.
To the ordinary, I am an enigma.
Going to do a quick run back up to the ship. Heal Solomon.
A wicked thought.
Crippled leg. Movement reduced by half. I think that might be fine. We don't really move him too much. Mainly we rely on the later with him. And then he has a shotgun. Oh, but Gamma has hit trauma. That might reduce her skill checks. That would be more of a problem.
Oh, what lies
Apparently we discovered something new. Now the people down below seem rather calm. Do you want to switch anyone else? Yeah, I think this will be fun.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Alright, castle time. Hey, please. Maeve breaks off as Solomon walks by, brushing past her with his shoulder before examining the elevator with a fault-finding eye. Not daring to speak again, the young woman makes a gesture of invitation and steps onto the platform herself. No sooner have you stepped into the elevator than a short metallic clang comes from somewhere above you. Well, so much for that. Alright, Chaos Heresy it is. Bluff the Courtful. I hope you enjoyed my bloodthirsty menagerie. You instantly recognize the spiteful voice and cocky smirk of the Fool's Mask. The arm that was mauled by the Sarah Mastiff at their first meeting hangs limply. He has not even bothered to bandage it. Is that someone else? There is a gunshot wound in his shoulder surrounded by singed threads. His garish outfit is soaked with blood. Solomon still acting the buffoon, some people never learn. Solomon gestures behind his back to the Cyber Mastiff, sending him off on a circuit along the wall. Looks like there are actually quite a lot of people here. A pulsing light draws your attention. Against the far wall, an old man stands behind an ominous-looking altar. The heavily augmented man stares in wonder at the flashes of blue light sneaking through the veins of Thassera in the floor and walls. The crystals in its eye sockets gleam and go dark in the time with the flashes. Oh, okay, the sculptor is all behind this. I once recognized him as a sculptor who offered to carve your visage out of Thassera. The old man does not seem to notice you. All of his attention is focused on the strange altar. Commander Lucra. Nearby, Lucra, the fortress commander, keeps us all in vigil. His hand never leaves the hands of the handle of his weapon. Bodyguards for a private conversation isn't that a bit much? We do the same. So, Governor's dead. Was that your doing? Don't be ridiculous. I couldn't swallow a man whole even if I wanted to. Bluff throws up his arms in exaggerated fashion. Somar, the Laceric's full. You unleash it on the governor. Don't try to deny it. It seems humor is not part of the vocabulary of the Emperor's servants, but truth it should be. You see, the governor was a fraud, a fake. Not worth crying over. True Governor Thassera stands before you, esteemed guest. Okay, so I was right. Right even more. Dang, come on, don't say things like that. It's not right, it's... Bluff. Shut up, you idiot. Can't even do as you're told. The fool tosses a look of utter contempt at Maeve. Yeah, I don't really care what you look like. What was it Maeve should have done? Bring it here to the altar of change and not ask questions. So simple, but you couldn't even manage that. Someone and I, according to your plan, was supposed to die. Someone raises the palm of his hand that holds an invisible mark of the data brand. Love, exactly. I don't need you, but don't worry. I planned for this as well. Tavrisk, are you ready? Love smirks, clearly enjoying his imaginary power. Or is it real? Solomon turns slightly away from the fool and makes a series of furtive hand signals, telling you to stall while the Cyber Mastiff gets into position. Oh, so that's the blue shimmering. Tavrisk the sculptor. The preparations are complete, my lord. Barely able to take his eyes off the dark altar, the sculptor hobbles toward the edge of the balcony. If you are the real governor, why bother messing with the fool? I suppose the regularities with the tide were part of your plan to describe Governor's felt. Left some intriguing notes behind in them. He appears to be describing the switching of bodies. Is that part of your plan? Bluff, you're perceptive. Our previous experiments were failures. You have met some of them, particularly Fault himself. Remember the crazy mutant by the Phasmophorius? Oh, you should have seen her face. Mocking laughter erupts beneath the mask, making the fool's body shake all over. And you will. This time it will work. That's what's not your homeworld, is that right? I see you already found me out, that's right. I was born and raised in Idex, the greatest world in the Imperium. I'll never forget the mix of Plasteel and Ferrocrete, the glitter of proud spires, and the eternal accumulation of my appointment. Thorn, why were you sent to Thassera? Bluff, to serve the Imperium faithfully and honestly, why else? Our all-knowing administratum benefits if the feudal throne is occupied by someone with an intelligence level higher than Grox's. A golden shove for all my diligent service to Idex. I packed my bags and came here to govern in this backwater. What a joke. Solomon, the arbitrator, gives you a subtle nod. Cybermastiff is close enough for a decisive lunge. Yeah, so the regularities are the part of your plan. Oh yes, one small part of the grand design, to be precise. The first bait you had to take, which you did, with commendable zeal. The concept was simple: disrupt the shipment and provoke a response. An ingenious trap that the Narvades walked right into. But fate granted me a special boon. You were caught in my net along with them. Solomon, you didn't trap anyone. You shot yourself in the foot. Only an idiot would think they could outmatch a rogue trader and a proctor together. Hey, why masquerade as a fool then? I've always referred to Mask to those mugs. Bluff and gestures vaguely at the crowd thronging in the square below. Besides, who would take the poor wretched fool seriously? Who would suspect? I found a replacement, Roldo. Want to play at power and I graciously let him. Pity he didn't rule for long. I, on the other hand, had a continued change and took a seat among the spectators. I had a costume change and took a seat among the spectators. I sharpened my wit. I even began to enjoy it. And all of it for this one day, this exact moment. The leech in his voice sounds almost maniacal. Now about the altar. So very honest. The full gestures toward the object in front of the sculptor. A great artifact which Tabris carved from the planet's unique gift, Thasserium. Take a good look at it while you still can. And that seems to have exhausted the more important ones. Okay, we have it stalled long enough, so... Enough talk, I'm gonna listen to another word of this heresy. Draw your weapon. The fool chuckles nastily. You have overlooked one small detail. Solomon, what detail? Talk. Solomon raises his voice and takes a step toward Bluff, clearly trying to draw attention to himself and buy Leto some time. Bluff ignores the arbitrator, his gaze fixed on Maeve. More specifically, the necklace on her chest. A lovely piece, isn't it? Z. Solomon has signaled out the corner of his eye, and Leto leaps but does not reach the fool. The second moves at the same time. A flash of light, and everything goes dark. You are surrounded by the smell of old rust. The darkness reluctantly retreats. Pain comes first, throbbing your head, a metallic taste in your mouth, and finally the feel of the hard floor, chafing your stinging cheek. Maeve's necklace is more than just a pretty ball, I take it. I knew there was something suspicious about it. Much more, you see. The right knowledge, the right tools, and some complex rituals, people can transform a simple dirty blue pebble into the depths of Thassera. From the depths of Thassera into something truly special. However, it's a bit late for you to do anything with that information. Not with the power of save and reload. Though I don't particularly want to do those fights over again. I then look around. You see bluffed through the bars of the cage. The mocking smile on his sinister mask seems to grow even broader as a trickle of light. Maeve, as white as a sheet, with the dark abrasion on her face, weeps quietly as she stands stock still beside the fool. There are markings on the floor at your feet, a crooked circle bordered by unholy symbols. Love is standing at the center of an identical circle. You hear a quiet, measured scraping and sound. Measured scraping sound and an old man's muttering, coming from the depths of the hall. The few words you manage to catch sound nothing like Gothic. Solomon, rogue trader, can you hear me? You turn to the voice. Solomon is trapped in one of the side cells. Apart from a bleeding bruise on his forehead, he appears unharmed. So, Solomon, how are you doing? I'm fine. He looks away for a moment and then back at you, under Bluff's unwavering gaze. He cannot communicate any more clearly. Oh. Feel the awareness. The pressing pain in your head makes it hard. Parse Solomon's cryptic signals. Well, this would be an issue. Let's see, when I get out here, you are dead. Just basic threats now. Enough chit-chat. Tyrus can begin. The old man with the Thassera eyes, wheezing, raspily spews a torrent of unholy words from his toothless mouth, and the markings beneath their cage seem to breathe in, glowing with a crimson light. Maeve's gaze leaps from you to Bluff in alarm. Tear-reddened eyes widen as she realizes what is happening. Dean, stop. Her slight form crashes into the fool, pushing him from the center of the circle. The world explodes into shards, suffused with a blinding light that burns out your eye sockets, incinerating the air in your lungs. It makes your heart judder in your chest, and finally, darkness descends. Penetrable and absolute, encompassing everything. It cradles you, dissolving everything that was once you, everything that once was. You are babbling like a boat. You are bobbing like a boat tossed up on the waves. Colors and sounds meld into a cacophony, stirring up nausea in this exhausted body. You blink and the patches of color fall into place. Or do they? Across from you in the cage, you see a frightened, disoriented face. An expression you have never seen in the mirror. At your feet is a gaudy mask that has fallen from the fool's face. Covering his wrinkled visage with both hands, the ugly and enraged governor of Thassera rises hastily on trembling legs. Left the fool, staring daggers at you. Roldo shrieks, "Caesar! Seize Maeve!" The guards take a heavy step in your direction. The look on his face promises nothing pleasant. Try to strike the guard. Yeah, that's probably not going to work. Scramble back. Solomon, Glato attack. Your head swims, and through the haze you recognize the figure of a guard coming closer and closer with no signs of stopping. Your gaze sweeps over the room, searching for a way out for a solution until, somewhere at the periphery of your vision, you notice a streak of scarlet. It is a cybermassive's visor lighting up, giving you a chance to run. Oh, butter cake. So, new body time. Yeah, we're with Glato now. Your mind is a loose shard, cast out into nothing, screaming in the voices of thousands of lives. Are they your lives, or do they belong to another? The blood cracks branch out, into every scrap of disjointed thought ravaging, hungering to shatter what little of your own self remains. A cry gurgles in the depths, a plea to make the torment stop, and let you dissolve unconsciousness in unconsciousness, but something has sunk its claws into you, keeping you in place, fusing you back together, piece by piece. Methodically and tortuously, it continues to skewer the shreds of your identity and onto the thread of existence in an attempt to outpace the all-consuming void. Your memories of the last several minutes are incoherent and painful. The flash of sorcery, the leap into the unknown, Solomon shouting something. He gave Glato an order, but what order was it? Any attempt you make to process what happened only pulls you deeper into unconsciousness. You are wrenched suddenly out of oblivion by a blunt, merciless bite. You try to breathe and hear your own ragged wheeze. Sight gradually returns to you, and an angry horse head emerges from the mist. You're back. You're alive. Well, that's not going to work. Really strength then. Okay, focus your gaze. Slowly, your eyes begin to put together a sorted image. Everything around you is brown and disgusting. Hay, wood, blood, dirt, horse. The trapdoor you jumped down has led you to a stable. A stable is a place for peasants, not sovereigns. But somehow your body remembers a sense of poverty. Your consciousness expands heavily, like sick lungs. You remember a large basket, bundles of food clutched in your hand, and the grateful smiles of the hungry. Feel your body. Your hands find something on your chest. Something so cold it burns your fingers for a moment. Think that is the real you. Shards of your will lost in the flow. But it turns out to be nothing more than a Thassera necklace. As you look at it, the crystal stares back at you with its still blue eye. The fool's wrinkled face suddenly emerges from the reflection, and his gloating voice seems to hang on the edge of your awareness. His body remembers the pain, electrified air, something bad. Shouts. Shout is as thin as a death cry and unbearably shrill. Still, just strong enough to make the creature stop trying to bite you and back off. Memories that are not your own tear into your mind, replacing your thoughts. It occurs to you that someone else used to scare all the monsters away. A big brother, so funny and always smiling. With some effort, he managed to force his gentle face out of your mind. Rise to your feet. Are they time sharing the body then? No, Gamma's body was showing signs of emotion. That's its leftover memories. You sway as if from sickness, all your limbs feeling impossibly fragile, scrawny legs, frail arms. These do not belong to you. This is a costume, and is not yours. It does not fit your status, it is the wrong size, and it still carries greasy traces of its former owner inside. You're overcome with the urge to tear off your own flesh and throw it away like a worn glove. Okay, at least the willpower test succeeded. You gather your will and repress the desire to peel all the skin off. The mad impulse recedes. The memories that linger in this body may yet prove useful. To complete the picture, you have no choice but to look into nearby water trough at your reflection. You see familiar features, some unnatural face. Force has dragged you out of your body and into that of Maeve, Geraldo's lady-in-waiting. Now that you have spent some time in the stable, you feel a little more accustomed to your new limbs. But where is your own mortal shell? Okay, find her body. A lot of negative effects. Can we get rid of the necklace? I don't have access to the inventory. Plato. Cybermaster does not respond to nudges or commands. Lumens on its head are blinking with troubling agitation. Rummage through the scraps. Mountain of vegetable waste rises up ahead. next to which stands a rusty pitchfork, your attention drawn to something pale pink, half buried under the waist and looking suspiciously like a limb. Investigate the waist. Pull the strange objects from the pile. What emerges is a human forearm, rudely severed from at the elbow. The horse behind you sniffs and cranes its neck. Take the arm. You pick up what seems to be someone's arm. The horse looks at the dead fingers greedily. Yay, carnivorous horses. Maybe that's just how they are in this world. Pick up the pitchfork. This could be a decent weapon, if not for one problem. Lack the strength to pull it free from the earth. Okay, step free. Slip back to the fence. The horse snorts restlessly behind you. Hungry horse, can we feed the arm to you? The creature that dragged you out of unconsciousness turns out to be a muddy brown horse. In the darkness, the beast follows you with its large black eyes. It looks hungry and frightened. Can we passing these checks? The horse snorts and shows you its large teeth. It's unclear what this creature usually feeds on, but right now, it would happily munch on your fingers. Can you toss the corpse part over the stable door? The animal starts to flare in agitation, pauses for a second, watching the arm's trajectory, and it trots over to the treat with a rumble. Snorting frantically, the horse hurtles towards the stable door and smashes straight through it. Stable hand. The sight of the stable hand standing in the doorway portends nothing good for you. The man's face is savage and glinting in his hand is a meat cleaver. Not so noisy anymore, are you, you little wench? I'll skin you alive. Call for help? You take a deep breath and scream as loud as you can. Your voice rings pitifully. This cry may be your last. You see your new reflection in the blade of the cleaver. There's no way out. At least this foray into the life of a Thasserian peasantry has been a short one. An abrupt metallic clang rattles the stable. Something very heavy is coming your way at a terrifying speed. And that's what you get. The cleaver, raised for a strike, falls from the man's hand as he screams, assailed by a whirlwind of fangs, fur, and metal. Having emerged from the gloom, the cyber mastiff does not give the stable hand even a single chance. After ripping out a part of his spine, the beast spits out the corpse and looks up at you. Alright, good boy, Gleto. You notice the dent in one of the cyber mastiff's implants has taken a beating. It is hard to say whether he received his injury at the time of your capture or during his escape from the castle. Leto stares at you for a while, then barks and turns to scan the area. He is clearly waiting for orders. Hey there, Jack. Now let's look song without any spoilers. It is enjoyable. It's a very pretty game. A little bit different, but something you can easily get used to. Is it now? One moment. Turn this down a little bit then. Try that. That better? Or is it still too loud? Cybermassive listened only to his RBD's master. The fact that Gleito is here means that Solomon has ordered him to follow you. The arbitrator must have adjusted Gleito's priorities to have him guard you. Yeah, the multiple weapons have been pretty nice, giving you many options on how to deal with the enemies. Different crests, different tools. Yeah. Just different ways to try things depending on how you prefer to play. Anything else in here? Of course, we're done with blue. And okay, so roughly the same area, just a section we weren't able to access before. So where is the rest of our retinue? Oh, we didn't even grab the pitchfork. That is quite a difference in game length. The local inhabitants coming down the slope look hostile in the extreme. The Violet Sodom is missing an eye. But make sure to keep his remaining one fixed on you. One eye. Hey, Poppet. Where'd you get that dress? You know my bride-to-be would love to wear a dress like that on her wedding day. Would you lend it to her? The one-eyed bandit glances at your dirty yet expensive clothing. Something tells you that these people would gladly peel the dress off you right along with your skin. Fantastic, more skin hunters. Sweet. May as well just start the coercion since that's the highest one. Of course, let you right roughly you where you stand. Nope, failed. Several bandits at once and break into howling laughter. Oh, that sure gave me a fright, it did, says the leader through the tears, casually pulling a knife from his sleeve. Gleito standing by a leg, lets out a rumbling growl, and the laughter stops. May as well just let Gleito deal with all the bandits. Cybermassive lunges at the leader of the bandits. His metal jaws start mincing flesh and bone like the knives of a giant meat grinder. Moving faster than your eyes can even follow. Within seconds, the man who threatened you is a mutilated corpse, and his more fortunate henchmen are fleeing in terror. Okay, gonna have to be careful about using Gleito then. You know, the Cybermassive's jaw is slightly crooked, when the bandits must have managed to get a good solid blow. When you try to touch it, Gleito turns away and growls menacingly. Reduce strength and weapon skill. Alright, have a good sleep, Jack. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, yeah, I can't get the pitchfork. And then all we get are just the Gleito's commands. I'm not seeing any loot. she talk to you? No. The wheels similar to the ones used to raise the enormous elevator in the central square. This one, however, has completely rusted through with age. And it's not even attached. They melted your eyes. Oh, you're voted mutant. Bob, you out of your face, you stupid girl. What if it fell on someone's head? We spent the whole day hooking up that thing, and now we've got to do it all over again. Get out of here before you break anything else. Yes, yes, she's going, she's going. Oh, what's with the text? Why is it so tiny? It's very annoying. Have sunk in malodorous mud. The house, if one could call them that, are packed together like weevils on a plague-stricken body. Delightful. Looks like a lot of warp tint in this area. Oh, it's this area. Some nice use of swine. Can't even deliver a cartload of belongings without breaking something. I doubt we can return to the void ship. I have to assume that won't let us on the craft. Nope. Okay, can't use it. Well, we did open up a few shortcuts, so they might still be activated. What's the knocking? Maeve, is that you? Hold on, I'll get it. Okay, at least a friendly face. Sorta. Here, come on in. Blacksmith is gone. Only commoner. Several commoners are talking in a loud whisper, taking no notice of you. The balding man with the bowl cut is gesturing energetically, his back turned towards you. Never thought a thing like this would happen in my time. A new social lady has paid us a visit. Say she descended from the sky on a great bird of iron. They stepped out of its belly, clad in golden armor. Any who saw her were blinded by the splendor. This is his anointed for you. Pot-bellied comer. Rubbish. I've heard the tale before, and only an idiot would believe it. She's a noble woman like any other, but more important one. Treats everyone like dirt and pushes people around worse than any of our own. But that's the way it is, isn't it? Is it God Emperor's will that their place be at the top and ours in the dust? It's how the world works. Next thing you know, that celestial lady will make this whole place her own. Pot-bellied man runs a finger under his nose, leaving a clean patch on his grimy face. Scrawny commoner. Oh, I wish it was like you said, but something tells me bad things are coming now that she's here. I heard the new Celestial Lady. Wait, look, that's Maeve over there. She served the Celestial Lady herself. You can tell us about her. About it. Hey, Maeve. The small crowd rushes towards you. Move along, there's nothing to tell. Yeah, may as well help our reputation. You want me to tell you about the Celestial Lady? Well, I do know a thing or two. People's eyes light up with curiosity at your words. They hurriedly gather around you, ready to hear something extraordinary. I heard when Bluff the Cork Fool handed her the key to Thassera. The Celestial Lady didn't so much as touch the gift. She ordered a servant to take it. She shuns the rabble the same as any noblewoman. That's what happened, wasn't it? Guess we could try to persuade them that it wasn't like that. Well, almost. The governor's gift wasn't to her liking, and Roldo was punished severely for it. Now every time the Celestial Lady so much as looks at him, he quivers and his teeth clatter. No, actually he's dead. Technically. And then some of this... Yeah, okay, these are just outright lies. Never mind then. It's all true, I have nothing to add. The commoner who asked the question casts a triumphant eyes over the others. Servant gestures for the others to come closer and says in a conspiratorial whisper, "The Celestial Lady is a monster. You didn't listen to me, but I'll prove it. And Mabel will confirm it. You hear about the mutant disaster? Well, they started looking at the culprit, but the Celestial Lady had just had the executioner thrown into the furnace for amusement. Am I right?" No, that is actually a bit different. No, got it all wrong. Not the executioner, the commander. Else Maeve. Did the Celestial Lady execute somebody? Yeah, we did execute the executioner. That was more because of other problems, though. So you could make it worse, or try to fix things. Again, it doesn't quite rationalize it. It was all right, justice had to be served, but then he generously compensated the families of all who had lost their providers. Now they don't have to lift their finger for the rest of their lives. Really? We're just going that route? And we failed. This other lady's honorable and righteous naysayers envy her. So they want to drag the name through the mud. All they do is prove me right. Wish we could get a closer look just a moment. People fall silent for a while in their own thoughts. Maeve, you got closer than anyone else here. How did she treat you? Yeah, Maeve, tell us. What's it like to be around when the God Emperor is anointed? Did me there? I know I could have said a word in her presence. I couldn't have. You ever know what's expected from someone such rank? Well, you know, you say the wrong thing and she has your tongue ripped out, roasted and served to you on a plate. What's I look for? It happened before, I wouldn't lie. Such a lady was amicable and kind. Like the God Emperor, allowed me to sing for her till sundown. Can't really speak too well of us. Oh well. Oh, we just succeeded with that one. Commoners nod understanding as they continue to hang on to your every word. Just a quick glance just to walk on the same ground she stepped on. If we had rulers like that, we could all breathe more freely. Why can't they make mercy their new custom instead of wearing those sewed-on faces? Oh, have you heard about Lord Grim's new wife? The pot-bellied servant has the other two's attention now. They lean closer, losing an interest in the previous topic, and you can no longer hear a word they're saying. It would appear the True has forgotten about you completely. Shame we could not boost our reputation. Before getting into this, hold on, I'll be right back. Alright, let us continue. Oh, she only has 16 health. Just notice that. No, we're gonna stop by knights. Maybe not. Warp energies everywhere. Oh hey, Cassie and Abelard. The box in your companion's hand is speaking in your own voice. There's no need to concern, the proctor and I are in the middle of examining the documents. Together with the governor, I'll be back as soon as we're done here. There's a lot of click indicating that the other side has cut connection. Really, maybe he's actually working with them now. Unless he was able to complete the ritual again and switch. Abelard furrows his brow. What he just heard does not sit well with the old officer. Oh, I feel uneasy. Even though the Lord Captain did report that everything is fine, something about her voice wasn't quite right. Then again, the proctor is there too. Pascal, activating standby mode. Pascal emits a quiet hum as he begins his binary prayer. Cabela, every moment spent away from the dolmen is another defeat for me. As soon as you approach, everyone's attention shifts to you. For now, the reaction feels closer to pent-up irritation than outright hostility. Rejoice! Rejoice one and all, for Rogue Trader Von Valences has returned to you. Okay, they are not going to be happy about that. Your pompous declaration silences the group momentarily, and they stare at you in utter bewilderment. Someone lets out an awkward chuckle. Albert, my dear. Were you not the one assigned to watch over the Rogue Trader? Wow, you forget so quickly. Cassia frowns, covering her mouth with her hand. His color is as though they have been copied from those I usually see around the Lord Captain. Oh yeah, fine, just point out that Glato's here. Look, I have Solomon Cybermastiff with me. Would he order his dog to guard some Nazarene chit? Pascal, the statement is potentially true. Cybermaster protocols are difficult to breach and override, much less. Pascal casts a gloomy look at his surroundings. In primitive culture such as this. Cassia, if anything could cause Solomon to be parted from his faithful dog, it'd be the threat to the Lord Captain. Abelard, present me to my retinue. Abelard startles. The tone. The Central looks you over from head to toe in amazement, but you can see that he's still unsure. I'm found victim to sorcery. I need my body back. Cabela, do not weep, child. I'll cut your throat quickly and painlessly before your soul succumbs to corruption. Really? Cabela, you should have known about this. See, I am Gamma von Valences, heir to Theodore von Valancius, who perished in the course of Kunrad Voitress treachery. What else must I dredge up from my past to make you believe me? Abelard scowls. You could have memorized a few facts from the Lord Captain's biography. Really? We have a biography printed already? Are we to play guessing games now? No, they're gonna be knowing about this. Shit about Eurolet. She is more perceptive. We take it upstairs. Just trust me on this. You'll find the rope chair at the top. Tell the shuttle pilot to take us there. He won't listen to me. The suggestion to stop puzzling over your identity and start acting seems to have had an effect. At least no one is arguing with you anymore. We should have them whip when we get back. You see the dust clears. Well, when the dust clears, you see the familiar hall. The fool is fearfully hunched close in the cage, to which you, or rather, your body is sitting. Your face is awash with tears, your lips split, and a Vox lies next to you. In a cage to the side stands Solomorn, glaring through the bars at the true governor Thassera. Upon seeing you and Glato, the proctor straightens. It seems he was just waiting for your return. Without taking his intent gaze from you, he gives you a slow nod. He isn't ready to fight. Left the court full. But how did you, the elevator? Why did you have to make all this commotion? Why couldn't you just sit in a cage, out of the way, and wait for the ritual to be completed? The fool looks back at the altar. Tabrisk, move. Tabrisk. The Sacker's cracked skin seems to crumble to dust, but his Thasseridium eyes burn with an otherworldly fire. The ritual is nearly complete, my lord. The altar changes, ready to irrevocably switch the threads of fate. You have stolen something from Miroldo. I have come to reclaim it. Bluff, the fool mockingly sticks out his chin. And now I may ask, do you intend to do that? Only Tabrisk and myself know how the ritual works. Certainly he is the only one who can perform it. And it just so happens that we don't feel much inclined to cooperate. Cabela, your tongue is quite superfluous, part of your body. Vil Roldo or not, this flaw is easy to correct. Okay, I guess we could try lunging at him once again. Courtful snaps his finger, and the guards ready their weapons. In the tense silence that follows, every sound, every moment can be clearly heard, and then the metal of the cage emits a piteous creak as Solomon slams his entire weight against the bars. Little repaired. Well, that might be a solution, then get our body back. You struggle to open your eyes after the world has once again taken shape. You realize that you are staring at your own palms from your own eye sockets. You move a hand, and each muscle responds gratefully, filling with warmth. The others watch you with a mixture of hope and dismay. Maeve. The real Maeve looks at you through watering eyes. Myself again. It was so... She lacks the strength for anything more, and her body collapses to the ground. Okay, lost that. That's fine. Well then, Solomon, how did you know that worked? I'm guessing he didn't. I didn't, exactly. But the heretics were so obsessed with this lump of stone. I figured the sorcery would be ruined without it. But we jumped out of the cage earlier, you could have. Yes, he could have, but then he would have been outnumbered. Governor Roldo, for the crimes of stealing my body from me, practicing heresy, and all-around monstrousness, you are hereby sentenced to death. Attack. Bluff, how dare you order anyone around on my own palace? Tabrisk, do it. Fair trade, achieve victory. My lord's destinies are already set in something. Oh, the statues are awakening.
Oh, another annoyance! Your emperor won't save you!
Blood-red sickle of the moon, will you grant me one last boon? Shadow whispered, fair and true. Death is coming for you. And then Tabrisk, what were you saying? As long as I live, you cannot destroy them. Well, thanks for the hint. Where are you? All the way up here. Yeah, definitely an airlet deal. Okay, bunch of cryptic guards here. Cabela can easily take care of those. Cassia will have to deal with this. Solomon. Where are you? Oh, you're all the way down here. Gonna have to give you a turn so that we can send Glato up towards Tavrisk. Okay, two of those statues go quite early. And you be knocked down. No, okay, you're moved prone. And you can't be stunned. Can't be stunned or immobilized. Just staggered or slowed. Yeah, I mean, do quite a few of these things. Bonds of servitude. Kind of 5% per stack in reduction. So with all of them, he gets 100% damage reduction, 100% damage dealt increased, then 100% chance increase, and then 4 movement. Yeah, quite an issue. Tavrisk, how much HP do you have? 360? Tissue explosion. Oh, can you explode on death? Yeah, they all have lasvens. Manugra. A lot of people go before Cassia. Someone goes quite late. Yeah, it would have been nice to have someone back here, but since he does go quite late. Try to have them all grouped up, maybe as close to Tavrisk as possible. Oh, you can't be moved. Why not? Oh, because you're all the way over here, that's why. That's right next to the stone guards. Okay, so try to block. Hopefully you don't die. Atomic projectile. Decent rapid fire as well. No, it's not. less ammo. So a single shot's basically a sniper. Yeah, Gabella, we have you back here. Yeah, we'll just take care of the corrupted nobles right away. Yeah, and then Cassie has to be right there.
I can't stand it.
Okay, Solomon's dead. Surprised he survived that.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Oh, Towers ran all the way over there. I guess that thing might be too far for
Isn't
this.
this a job for the serfs?
This way.
No, okay. Good. Was able to pull him a little bit. Oh, and Harvey's in right there. Oh, there's a spawn over here. Right.
If I may.
Did not
Me.
get this done.
If you insist, Lord Captain.
Break their morale. Chaos guides me. For the glory of the Imperium.
Plato.
No, that's someone died right away.
Death to non-believers. Ah!
Death comes in silence.
To the undying Emperor!
Very good. Oh, she used Blood Oath on them. Okay, since Solomon is downed, I have to send someone else to go after Tabrisk.
Let's see. Oh, a wicked thought. Schemes within schemes. Oh, a wicked thought. word.
To the heretics!
I am a navigator, not a servitor. I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. That's an order.
Aren't you supposed to be unkillable? I could have sworn that the effect on these guys was that they couldn't be destroyed. So surprised that... Oh no, okay, I thought you were taking damage. So
That's not the Seneschal's job. Victory is imminent.
yeah, we don't respond to that.
I will do my duty.
Emperor, protect me!
Don't touch me!
The Omnissiah knows, comprehends all. Tech familiar activated. Abide in the host of blessed creations of the Omnissiah. Request not a battle, but an execution.
Yeah, I safe to assume nobody mechanical.
Let's make it quick. We're at a tactical disadvantage.
Oh right, you had a sniper that did a lot of damage.
I serve the ruinous powers!
Oh, that's the guard. And Thassera still moved back again.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. If I
Can you
may.
go away? Maybe we can get rid of that Stone Sentinel.
battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
Alright, one of them is gone.
Such is the will of chaos.
Somehow we're still surviving. Nice. Bella can reach all the way over here.
As the tenants demand. Trust me.
There's a very low chance to hit.
Shall not fail.
Still dodged.
As honor ordains, let your soul be purged. The shadows will see it done.
It will be done. Indeed. At your beck and call. Victory is imminent. I will do my duty.
Oh yeah, I've still got these guys over here.
Let's get to it.
Time to prove my mettle.
Yeah, there's a horrendous amount of damage.
To death. And you chose.
Yeah, they managed to kill Abelard with that. Mo will have to do her best to continue chasing that guy down. Are you immune to being stunned? Yeah, to a point. What's that gunpoint?
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Archie's curse. Oh, there's a guy right there.
Frighten me.
Trust me. As honor ordains. Trust me. Caught by the web. As honor ordains. As the tenets demand. As honor ordains.
Almost.
I'll do what it takes.
Here we go.
Did you survive that?
No! These ruby flashes are choking me. Crush the feeble. For the glory of my masters! For you.
Let me just go away, short regard. No, they're not.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Yeah, she doesn't have any medkits. Time rescue her all the way over there.
A dance of blades and shadows. Trust me.
Really, 38%.
The shadow.
Just hit the ground.
This way!
Oh, that explosive death managed to kill Cabela.
Out of my way.
Right, and then that might be able to kill Cassia. Or not.
I am your doom.
My heart still beats. I am a navigator, not a servitor.
Two hits from both of them.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Almost. All the way back here. Yeah, that's fine. We'll end up failing this again, see if we can reload before the switch and try to switch Pascal out for Arrowlet. Maybe she can kill Tabris. Maybe at least got a better initiative this time.
Using attempt at defiance.
You dare cross the vehicle?
Not really. Slightly worse, actually. At least Cassie is still 4th. Probably do at least somewhat we did last time. Have Cabela over here. Pick out some of the corrupted nobles. And then instead of having Solomorn near the statues, have Abelard in front, since he's able to survive that. Well, that's a slight issue. Yeah, Solomon can go right in there. Problem is, the statues can one-shot him. Oh, it's the statues in the back this time. Only this statue is attacking. And really hard, we can't move. Oh, it's gonna be over here. Guess we can toss Glacier right there. Yeah, I can block the statue from moving into this 4 squares. Slightly better. Give Gamma a turn. Have her buffer. Actually, yeah, that probably would be better.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, but she doesn't have the no cost casting with these.
Schemes within schemes.
Let's get the Forewarn. And I guess Iron Arm. No, I'm just gonna hit Glato. I think that is our best option.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Okay, got a number of them stunned.
Help me, Lord Captain!
Time to redouble our efforts.
Fine, we can revive Glato during Solomon's turn. Hopefully.
An arbitrator's dog is hard to kill. One of us would be enough.
It's too far, unfortunately. Yeah, we're just going to harass
We're
him.
undertaking this task.
I serve the ruinous
Well, they don't have grenades.
Emperor, protect me.
That one seems to always explode. Harvey, where did you go? Oh, did you get stunned? He got knocked prone. Oh, fine then. Oh, Glato's down as well. Soulless Soulmorn. And Pascal. Not ideal.
Shattered foes in my wake.
If I may,
It strengthens me.
Anyone friendly in the way? Don't think so.
me. If you insist, Lord Captain.
Let's get to it.
Yeah, Gamma's dead.
Leave us. That's an order.
As to be expected. Oh, why are you guys surviving this time?
Trust me. As honor ordained. Caught by the web. As the tenants demand. Aim for the heart next time. The other side awaits. Do you think my body was suffering?
Most of them are stunned. Let's try to get rid of the cryptid mobiles.
Indeed. At your beck and call. It will be done.
Flesh is weak, yet iron knows no pain.
A colossal mistake.
We're at a tactical disadvantage.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Chaos. I am a navigator, not a servitor. Me?
An arbitrator would have persisted. I've been given no order to die.
Chaos guides me. I'll do what it takes.
Let's make it quick.
Now she doesn't have the movement to get over there.
Scarlet. Watch out.
So he's just uploading Cabela.
Follow my lead. I will do my duty.
Emperor, protect me.
Just a minor setback.
Accept his gift.
Crush the feeble.
Out of my way. Quick, quick!
Let's get to it. Here we go.
I bring mercy and retribution. As honor ordains.
You're gonna be a problem.
I shall not. My blade whispers your name. Trust me. The shadows will see it done. Trust me.
Oh, can you not move? No, you cannot.
Victory is your target. Indeed.
Can't do a wall walk. Rock creep.
It will be done.
No, I can still use it for himself. Right.
Quick! Quick! Yeah!
Pain and duty go hand in hand. Now revert to more conservative tactics.
I bring ruin!
Death to the weak!
Another one! It's shattered!
Time zone, prove my mettle.
Yeah, this Bella can actually
As honor
finish again like
ordains.
that one fight. Definitely a restart.
I am your blade and shield. I would that I could. As the tenants demand. Caught by the web. Trust me. Brings me no pleasure.
Why didn't you explode this time? That was definitely a problem last time. Killed Cabela with this explosion.
Chaos guides me!
Well, anyways, if she can dodge his attack, maybe she can get in range and
I'll do what it
kill him.
Out of my way!
I serve
Nope.
in death.
Alright, one more try with this and then we're gonna switch out Pascal. probably the main issue is having them set up front.
Glorious spectacle of your demise.
Oh, this is even worse. Yeah, I hope our people will last, or most of them. We'd effectively have to do this fight by Gamma. Yeah, sure, hide in there. If we do set up like that, it'd just be 6 turns until we're dead, since this bluff would just be killing everyone in 1 turn. This has a very good chance to do that. 6 or 7 turns for this. Nope, Solomon, try not to die.
Damage is negligible.
I've suffered worse.
Another scarf might be cover. Now!
This way! That's gotta hurt. Break them around.
There are many paths to death, and you chose.
Surprising that she's actually still alive. Oh, she's dead.
I am your doom.
Death to non-believers! Quick, quick!
I fear nothing.
From every loss, twisted wonders emerge. And scarred.
Field medicine at its finest. I will do my duty. It will be done. Victory is imminent.
I serve the ruinous powers. Let's get to it.
Okay. Don't know why that done 0, but fine with that.
Setting target parameters for tech familiar unit. Abide in the host
Never mentioned it.
of the Omnisire. Integrity factor increased. Running binary right.
Let's lure them all right into your have them attack each other.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
There is only death, yours or mine. Death is a blessing. You cannot trick death. It will claim me one day. As honor ordained, killing brings me no pleasure.
Is part of the trial.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
The undying one favors
No guys, I just resisted that.
I'll do what it takes.
Now then, do we actually have a save before this? No. Okay, we have to do it with the same party. Yeah, but I could just keep on reloading until we get a good initiative. Something where everyone is not going to last.
Another annoyance.
Okay, that's a terrible order. Yeah, I think it was roughly the same order as last time.
Quiet defiance.
Better. Soul Mercy goes last. Only 3 turns, 3 people to go to before we get to our own turns. I think it's set up like fine. Set a quick save here, try to spin out a few times. Otherwise, go to the autosave.
Weapon at the ready.
Deliver us! Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
Let's at least try to get you guys stunned first before we start cursing you.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
A dance of blades and shadows. Let your soul be purged. Death is a blessing.
Oh, I wonder if I ever equipped Cabela with the weapon that bypasses armor. No, I did not. No wonder she's not doing good damage. Yeah, I gave her the one that has the electrical charge to it. Can I switch you out right now? No. Sad.
I can handle this.
This is just too much for me.
If you go right there. It'd be nice to heal Cassia. You kind of actually beat her.
Tried and tested tactics are the best ones. It will be done. At your beck and call. I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
do we heal on anyone? No, can't reach.
I serve the ruinous powers.
Martyrdom is a reward.
Protect me.
Yet where gnomes no patronics are failing. We function as one. Setting target parameters for 10 familiar units.
Yeah, unfortunately, I have to actually attack you.
Request approved. Running binary override.
Let's make it quick.
Try to survive that.
Let's test our skills, Glato.
What did I tell you to do? That was not the right thing to do.
One of us would be enough.
What kind of shield bash?
Moving into position.
Damage is negligible.
Follow my lead.
Don't you need a break?
Time to redouble our efforts.
Your tactics have failed you.
No, I see actually right there.
Death comes in silence. The shadows reveal their secrets.
Fine. Don't know.
I shall not fail. Trust me.
Out of my way!
Observing the loss of a unit.
Death to the weak!
Too weak for this mission.
What if?
A wicked thought.
Can I relate through you? No.
Let's see.
Oh, Ablar's actually downed.
I can handle this.
Archers are made of plasteel.
Here we go.
Oh, and the guard's right there.
It won't take long. Even my dog wouldn't do that. The order.
Let your soul be purged.
Follow my lead.
Orders supersede pain.
Guys end up being even more stumped.
As the tenets demand. As honor ordains. The shadow is done. I shall not fail. My blade whispers your name. As honor ordains. Trust me. The shadows will see it done.
You are too good at dodging.
Your soul be purged.
Chaos guides me.
Schemes within schemes. A genius at work. Strike me again. See what such is the will of chaos.
I think staying in the cage is actually a pretty good idea. Or it ended up being the one.
Hold on. Break them around.
They are completely ignoring Harvey.
I bring mercy and retribution. As honor ordains.
Okay, so what determines whether or not you explode? Doesn't have a whole lot of HP left. If we could use pain resonance.
I shall not fail.
Just out of range. Hopefully she survives this and then we can kill him. Let's kill him with the pain resonance.
Death to non-believers.
the one. Let's see.
Oh, and also, heal yourself first.
A wicked thought.
Unless you explode. Yeah, regeneration. So that's helping out somewhat. Oh, is it going to be limited to your line of sight?
What if? Predictable town fool. Soothe my soul.
This way! Stay vigilant.
Oh, you got cured of your injuries.
I am your blade and shield.
Alright, so Cabela, gonna die from this?
Come. The other
Yeah.
side awaits. The blade returns.
Just after everyone was set up. Oh, okay. You just post.
Weapon at the ready.
Maybe the RNG will be a bit luckier this time around.
How dare you!
If I may,
Serve the ruinous powers!
Nope,
I'm
definitely
not
not luckier.
accustomed to being ordered around. Isn't this a job for the servants?
I will leave footprints of scarlet. Trust me, it is a blessing.
Chaos guides me!
I can handle this.
That's not worse. Let me help.
I'm grateful.
It will
I'm
be
sure
done.
set them on fire.
Indeed.
Although, the grenade didn't count for this. Then again, they may be fireproof, and that's why.
A colossal mistake.
Oh, a wicked thought. Let's... Another one is shattered. Oh, a genius at work. Oh, a wicked thought.
I guess you may as well buff yourself.
What if? This is just too much. Protect me.
Flesh betrays me.
Injury is not an excuse to share responsibility.
Let's get to it.
This one?
So much for that.
Glato, we're undertaking this task.
That is a very short range of attack.
I'll take it as a understood.
Lost in our ranks.
Okay, I don't think we can move Pascal far enough. Cassia needs to stay alive. You can do effectively the most damage to everyone. Always targeting Pascal.
Follow my lead.
Oh, probably should have moved her Sorrow Skull Swarm a little bit to the back.
Just a minor setback.
Me? If this is your captain. Isn't this a job for the serfs? If I may.
Death comes in silence. as honor or death brings me no pleasure.
Death to the weak!
Don't touch me!
I've suffered worse. The healing is much appreciated.
Right, can't move because of the statue. I may as well set everything in the area on fire.
Victory is imminent.
Chaos guides me!
Oh, a wicked thought. A genius at work. Schemes within schemes. Another one.
Yeah, I may as well have Harvey come out here and help damage everyone else.
Bring ruin.
So far, things have been a bit luckier.
Arbitrators are made of steel.
Tech Familiar activated. Abide in the host of blessed creations of the Omnissiah. The Omnissiah condemns you.
Let's get to it!
It's inspiring.
That's the only tough Cassia. Oh, that's annoying when he does that. Not sure if we can win then. Right, Kratos done because of the statue here.
The order is clear.
Going so well right when Cassia died.
The shadows will see it done. as the whispers. Trust me. Caught by the web. As honor ordained.
Death to non-believers!
Unpredictable downfall. Strike me again. See what happens.
My friend mechanics require this.
A tactically sound approach.
An exemplary strike.
It will be done.
Accept his gift.
What if?
Really? Right through the fire?
Let's see. Oh, flames! Another one.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
I am your doom! Emperor, protect me!
Let's go reduce your damage. Not sure why that actually worked.
Integrity factor increased.
Oh, you actually just can't move.
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
You are so dead.
The intricacies of mortality laid bare.
Our duty is not over yet, Plato.
Where are you? Let's apprehend you.
Mark the target.
Won't be able to damage him, but maybe keep him from firing. So long as you stay alive.
Break their morale. Die.
So much for the stay alive.
I shall not fail. Trust me. Blade whispers.
Not quite yet.
As honor ordains.
Oh. Alpha's still alive. So we're still getting the heals.
At your beck and call.
Down in our ranks.
I'm so sure it's still being alive. How'd you even get hit?
Indeed. Field medicine at its finest. I've suffered worse. You are tired.
A genius at work. What if? Even I won't do that. Schemes within schemes.
Here we go.
Oh. Why are you running over there?
Just a minor setback.
I bring mercy and retribution. Trust me.
There's a chance.
The shadows will see it done. I shall not fail. I cannot serve you in this way.
Nope.
As
He
the
had nothing going on.
terrorists come, the other side awaits.
Okay, he actually died that time without exploding. Is it death from above that causes him not to explode?
My ears are ringing. The healing is much appreciated.
And he's all the way over there. You can actually reach him.
It will be done. Victory is imminent.
Right, but the Stone Sentinels are going to kill him next round.
At your beck and call. I'll revert to more conservative tactics.
I am your doom.
I have to hope that Bella can actually finish him off.
As honor ordains.
Out of my way!
I serve the ruinous powers.
Let's get to it!
He's just gonna stay as far away as
Will
possible.
not die in dishonor. Do you think my body was suffering?
We have a few uses of the thing, but
Let's make it
we
quick.
tried leaping our way over. Probably finish off these two. No, you. Yeah, you're kind of being blocked out from this.
I am your blade and shield. Though I gave thee my blood and my pain, thou hast ordained that I shall live.
Such is the will of chaos.
Let's get to it.
Oh, maybe right here. No, that's kind of the same on the other side. That's not going to matter.
Crush the feeble.
Here we go. Hold on.
So 1, 2, 3 maybe. Problem is this stone sentinel.
A dance of blades and shadows.
Maybe we can finish off these two. Then it might work.
Out of my way.
He's closer.
An offering of blood.
Okay, that's not good.
A broken blade has no use. As honor ordained. Brings me no pleasure.
Yeah, ward problem is she's down to 27 HP. Five uses.
The shadows will see it done. I shall not fail. As the tenants demand.
Alright, he's dodging. Does this give us any extra attacks? Go Death Waltz.
The undying Emperor whispers his will.
Maybe? Hey! And again, Cabela. She finishes things off. Bluff the Fool. In the soon silence, a gurgling snicker becomes clearly audible. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see our guest is 2 alive. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Start the gutting, start the fun. The ugly shambles that is Roldo's face dissolves into a semblance of a smile. Solomorn, cease your inane mutterings. You may open your mouth when you are asked a question, and your answer had better be an honest and to the point, or I swear by the Lex, I will make you speak, or rather, whatever remains of you after I finish preparing you for interrogation. Was going to masquerade with the fake governor. Fantastic plan was your goal. Are there any other victims of a ritual? Well, of course there were. We know that the mutants that we saw were part of it. But the Thassera, what are its properties? Bluff, this wretched little world held nothing worthy of attention, save for Thassera. When I started having dreams about it and about changing bodies, I thought I was going insane, and I shared this with my sculptor, the now late Tavrisk, helped me to understand the essence of the mineral. Experiments and studies followed, mostly carried off by Tavrisk. I don't have his gift, but oh, the things I could do if I were a sorcerer. In the end, he realized Thassera was a potent side-focus. After 1,000 cursed attempts and a combination of powers, energies, and sacrificial victims, Tavrisk managed to create his finest sculpture from it, the Altar of Change, a magnificent artifact, a door to eternity. No more limitations imposed by our mortal bodies. No ailments, no injuries. Your flesh is worn, just swap it out for new flesh. Don't like your lot in life? Choose from 1,000 others. No longer just a dream, but its most perfect realization, immortality in stone. Right, quite insane. So about the other victims that survived? No. I didn't count the dead. The ritual's complex one to perform, so it took Tavrisk and me a long time to calibrate it. and you were the one it worked on. To think of all the possibilities that opened up. Using the altered change, I could have worked my way up to a Lord of Terra. Solmorn, what are you talking about? Very suggestion. The Proctor's voice resounded with fury. His steely fingers dig into Glato's collar. You sick degenerate. Bluff. As my father used to say, if you come a long way, keep going. I'm a dead man as it is, so I might as well dream a little. Somewhat true. What was the point of the whole masquerade? Bluff, a governor attracts too much attention, and I wanted my hands to stay untied. So I offered my court fool a fair bargain. He would become me, ruling the planet, living the good life and getting whatever he wanted, while I would be out there, flying toward the stars. We traded faces, clothes, and lives, and because I had gotten the local nobles into the habit of sewing other people's mugs on their heads, the switch went unnoticed. But the switch was only the first part of the deal. Naturally, he didn't mention the second part. The removal of witnesses. If someone is going to turn against you the moment there's a knife at his beloved sister's throat, you can't afford to keep him alive. Rolla cast a hateful glance in Maeve's direction. Now about your goal, what was your whole point of this? The plan was simple and elegant. Thassera starts underpaying his tithe, the Arby's and swallow the bait, and send their messengers here. That's when I spring my trap. I change into the body of the arbitrator or proctor who lands here. Back up the altar, board the Arby's ship, and wave goodbye to his ball of dirt swinging in the void. A rogue trader would have been even better, but greed has a way of spoiling a good game of regicide. Cabela, the plan has not changed. Vilroldo the Undying One has whispered her name, and the execution of his will is nigh. Bluff, of course. This game involved one key piece, the embodiment of freedom of choice, my magnificent altar. So much accumulated potential from years of experimentation. It is damaged, but it still beckons, waiting to be used. Rollo looks you in the eye with a caustic smile. I advise you to keep it safe. Who knows how many thousands of lives it will claim if something happens to it, unleashing all that power. Could be quite heroical in this. But yeah, kind of mission should have brought Heinrichs on. Learn all you need to know, you may execute the heretic, Solomorn. Solomorn, since you're done, he points his weapon. Roldo, you have committed unthinkable heresy, and I refuse to acknowledge you as a human being or read your verdict as befitting a criminal. You are a stain on Thassera's history, and it's time to wipe you from it. Although he executes the governor quickly, you see a fleeting expression of absolute disgust, perhaps even hatred, pass over the proctor's face. And he's finally dead. Maeve, she opens her eyes and really jumps to her feet at the sight of the bloodied corpse, clenches her hands on her chest, and her eyes well up. Yeah, he was not your brother. Okay, ran a bit of damage for Glato and Harvey. Oh, that's probably from the shotgun. The young woman nods meekly, and a single tear runs down her cheek. Her voice is hollow when she speaks. You're right. He was the one who doomed them. Well, glad she understands. So, found anything, Solomorn? Yes, the data site with the shipment chronicle that they spent so much time vainly searching for. According to the records, the tithe period is 1 Terran decade, and the quota prescribed 1,000 cargo units. The governor withheld 100 units from each of the 5 most recent shipments. That means this world has no actual difficulty regularly supplying its tribute. We can consider this matter settled. Deciding what to do with the Thasserium is far more important. It is a resource we cannot afford to ignore. Absolutely. Stormwind looks you straight in the eye. I propose destroying all the Thasserium already mined, as well as its deposits, allowing an abomination like that to exist against the Lex. As for a certain degree of Thassera's corruption and deciding its fate, The law prescribes leaving this to judges of the world's owner. That is the Administratum. However, dare I remind you, Lord Captain, that no one besides you has any knowledge of this mineral's properties. If it's left here, no one will find out. Solomon, what a crafty way to paint me a mindless henchman. Let me also remind you that I report directly to the Marshal, and my reports are thorough. See, dogmatic. World is beyond saving. Its very bowels exude heresy. Hereby order the immediate destruction of all Thassera and declare exterminatus on the planet. A bit too extreme. Let's do it your way. If that solution the Lex Imperialis demands, then I should believe her. And the class agree that we get rid of Thasserium, but I will not inform the Administratum of its properties. It may result in the planet's destruction. I cannot have innocents suffer because of Rolo's misdeeds. Or mineral has been used for wicked ends, but that does not mean it cannot be useful. You must study the mineral thoroughly before deciding whether to destroy it or include it in the tithe. I feel like that'd be the more practical option. It is a psi amplifier. So yeah, so it could be a way to enhance psychers. Yeah, let's go with that. Maybe we can use will and include in the tithe. Someone grants his teeth, but Oblivion declares, your orders are clear, rogue trader. Maeve looks up at you gloomily. My such a lady, what am I to do now? Someone, and not a sliver of remorse. The sphere of her own skin. Do not be swayed by criminals' tears. I have seen plenty of those, and they are worth nothing. Or should I say, not worth more than a bullet. Interesting, we could take her with us for some reason. Oh, can turn into a servitor. Yeah, what can you do? I can brew recaf. I can do sweet with a foam cream or strong with special spices. I can dance, sing, carry scrolls, and data slates. Not that much, really. I don't see much of a reason to bring her along. To make her the governor. Yeah, sure, why not? We do need one anyways. And you do have a portrait. Please not me, anyone but me. Who listened to a court upstart who used to be a chamber pot maid? Maid blushes profusely as she realizes she has said too much. Or that she will serve Lord Governor among people whose loyalty I can trust. And report their every movement to me. Or this harbor learn as she goes. She didn't really come around, at least quite honest in her willingness to serve the rogue trader. Though there is, yeah, the issue of the other nobility, whether or not they'll follow her or not. So yeah, you will serve whatever governor I appoint from among people whose loyalty I can trust, and you will report their every movement to me. As you wish. Then, Thassera's fate is decided, and there's no point in staying here any longer. Absolutely. The heretic mentioned that destroying the altar would risk deaths among the local population. Whether he was lying or trying to manipulate us is irrelevant. The abomination must be destroyed, as any casualties, the Emperor will know his own. Yeah, that part is true. As you approach the damaged altar, you feel an unpleasant weakness. You hear a faint ringing in your ears, as if the smooth surface of the stone is groaning from the wound it suffered. Yeah, destroy the altar. If they bury it, then someone else can just find it, and vertical stuff does have a way of having a growing corruption. Yeah, and also, remember like another heretical artifact on that moon in the Wrecked system. Someone just dug that up. Eventually someone's going to dig up this. Yeah, destroy it. As you clip at the altar, the ringing in your ears intensifies for a moment, rupturing your eardrums. The altar roars, threatening, promising to take thousands more with it. But you are deaf to its pitiful threats. Master Vigdis, or Voxmaster Vigdis, you're interrupted by an anxious voice from the Vox. Lord Captain, do you read? The shuttle pilot reported the rescue operation. Enforcers are on the way. What is your status? Are you alive? Come in. I'm alive, prepare to depart. Copy, Lord Captain. A moment of ringing silence, and then 1,000 shards pierce your mind. A familiar voice coils around your thoughts, drowning them out. Are you leaving without conversing with me, child? Without even asking yourself how such a vivid soul managed to remain intact after wandering in the darkness and embrace and donning another skies? Such rare luck for a mortal. In the icy silence, you are struck with a series of incredibly lifelike recollections. You are not alone, and you never were. It was always there in your shadow, in your blood, inside you. Yes, Gamma. This luck is named the Edge of Daybreak. Had it not been for my sleepless gaze, your mind would have long since joined the mournful host of those who are no more. It was I who kept it whole and unharmed. For I would not allow such a radiant destiny to fall to some absurdity. But at times I do wonder, is it worthy of my protection? Yeah, we don't need you. I need a protection demon. People are stronger than you think. Naivety is a bold luxury. Is it not time to face the truth, child? The threads of fate will not obey your desire alone. I can help you grasp them once you are ready. Thankfully, I am generous. I give my chosen children time to understand. After all, human souls are so fragile. You feel sharp pain, and a trickle of blood runs down your temple. And there, time is so fleeting. The echo of eternity's voice lingers for a while, like the sound of distant thunder. Ooh, and that is... yeah, that concluded. That was a very tough fight. So with that, I believe we'll end it here for today. Definitely took much longer than I thought. But yeah, we'll be picking this up tomorrow with a trip to Footfall Station for Jai's stuff, and then probably... I think after that, then we can finally return to Dargonas and deal with everything there. So yeah, got that for tomorrow. As for the day after, it'll be back to Abiotic Factor. So yeah, more Abiotic Factor with more wandering around, trying to survive, and looting office supplies. Then Friday we'll be back to Silk Song. More wandering around and more trying to survive. So, nothing else. thank you all for watching. Be sure to follow or to subscribe to the channel depending on where you prefer watching, whether it be on Twitch or on YouTube for notifications when we're online. Otherwise, there's always my social media for updates and notifications. Twitter is at Imri_EE, IMRE_EE, and Blue Sky at Imri-EE. More or less the same thing, just the difference between dash or underscore depending on where you prefer to go. But if you do not use social media, I do try to stream every day at about the same time between 12:30 a.m. to 5 a.m. US Central. Usually give or take 30 minutes, and regardless of those odd start and end times, towards the middle is a bit more reliable when I'm here. As I said, I do try to stream every day. So that being said, once again, thank you all for watching. Thank you to those who happen to stop by the stream live, as well as a thank you to those who made up watching the VOD. Hope you're all reasonably entertained and that you have a good day or night, whichever may happen to be, and that you stop by again next time. For that, thank you and goodbye.